102. I'm gonna put the other bat in there. I'll just keep doing this for a bit. Gotta get my weight up. And then we can go back to the gated community and continue our stuff. Which actually, we should be nearing the end of the gated community here soon. Which then we'll start pushing the rest of Riverside. Probably closer to the Gigamart as well as the school. I will be keen when we start doing that push. Push is definitely much better than having to deal with the gated community. One more of these. Do another batch of these. Not bad, another 1000 XP. Going. Need 8,000 more XP to go. Of course, we're not going to do the whole 8,000, but I'm just going to do, or at least, probably not. We're doing enough to, like, pass time so that our weight is high enough that I can kind of continue. How stale are you? Another 1200 XP, not bad. Should you and turn you into fish. I figure we get to like 2400 and then, or 24,000 I mean, and then we can go. So by then we should be in the 80s. We're gonna really quickly get to the next stage here in a moment. We're making good progress though. Return to our workout routine for another little bit. We're at 80 now. Exactly. Got one baseball bat to our name at the moment. We'll go and make more here in a second. But with this last couple of in-game days, that should be enough weight to last us for a few. At least now I would be able to fix these, because these require twine to repair. So I could fix them, and then we could start earning other kinds of bait, as well as maybe frogs. It would be nice to have frogs. I don't have any frogs yet. Foraging has been unkind, though, for frog yields. What, you mean being tired, being hungry, in pain, a little bit cold, and then the wind? Yeah, I agree. It's never very good to be alive in Zomboid, but it beats the alternative of joining the zombies. At least I think. Wandering eternally, always hungry, looking for survivors. I don't know. I've only ever been on the zombie side a handful of times in terms of like watching my zombie and seeing what happens, and it seems kind of almost sad, I guess, in a way. I'm glad we're not doing anything with this in-game day. I don't even want to deal with the fishing portion if I can't see the water. Let's just work out until the fog goes away enough that I can see the water. Mm-hmm. These kinds of foggy days are the worst. The ones that like it lasts the entire day and kind of just takes away your whole day. And there goes an entire in-game day just gone just because of fog and me not wanting to deal with it. It's still going too. It's not stopped. And now it's clearing out. Let's do last batch of this, and then we'll go to sleep. So that puts us at 25,000. So we're 5,000 shy on leveling up currently. 5,000 XP shy on fitness to level up. And it's officially spring now. So, winter debuff, gone. Congratulations on the end of winter and the start of spring official. It is March 1st. Happy March. That's it. Winter's over. We made it through another winter in peasy. Pain is going away. Okay, at daylight we'll cook up this fish, we'll eat it, and then we'll head out. Because we're basically good to go. Kind of. I'm gonna break at all. Probably should make myself another tea. I'll do so after I'm done fishing, so that we can kind of have another tea and just kind of go straight for the remainder of the gated community, which shouldn't be too much more. There's only like one row left of the gated community, and then we get to move on to the next portion, which is the northern section of Riverside, close to the post office, the Gigamart, the school, and that side of things. We can clear out that whole section, and if we can manage to get all the way to the point where we can clear out all the way to the gas station, I have a generator. And then getting to level 3 electrical is not going to be that big a deal, I don't think. I don't think we'll have to worry too much. I've been throwing watches down everywhere, so even if we were to just be on the cusp, like, I think we could get to level 3 fairly quickly, to which then we would have power, and then I can start working on the Riverside Church as our first outpost completed. And then that's it. We will have an outpost, and then from there, I'm going to go probably to the steelworks slash trailer park slash stealth storage unit, because I think we can get some stuff there, like extra generators, stuff like that, as well as usually there's decent amount of cars in that parking lot. So like the Electromax vans, if we could even just get just one van, I'd be happy to have at least the one van. And then, we would have a vehicle, we would have multiple generators, we would have an outpost. All of these things will come all at once. So, and then from there we can start planning our route to Brandenburg, which is the next goal after we're done with the country club, of course, because I think the country club's got a decent amount of cars in their parking lot as well. So we'll probably siege down the country club in hopes of collecting a vehicle. And then from there, it'll be Brandenburg's turn. To which, I don't know where Brandenburg's church is, but I'm sure it's got to be in like the middle somewhere, right? And I know Brandenburg was hit with a tornado, so part of it's destroyed. I've not actually looked at Brandenburg yet. It's one of the only areas that I haven't had a peek at. That and some sections of Louisville. I've been all over Irvington. I've been all over Echo Creek. I've seen Ekron. I've seen basically everything south of Brandenburg. I've seen it. I haven't seen the inside of the military compound. That's a place I haven't seen. Like, I've seen snippets, but I haven't seen, like, actually, like, going in and looking. I've been inside the one in March Ridge, though. Cleared that one out in a previous playthrough. Surprisingly, wasn't very many zombies in there. You found that via a newspaper article? I didn't see it. I just had somebody ask me at one point. They asked me if is Brandenburg supposed to be destroyed? And I was like, what? Is it supposed to be destroyed? And then other people piped up and said that a tornado had hit it. And I was like, oh, well, apparently it is supposed to be destroyed. So I haven't seen the wreckage and I haven't seen it, so I don't know. but I do know, kind of, right? Through chat, which I find mildly amusing. Yeah, it's cool that there's different newspapers and stuff that go over that stuff. I really like the lore that of the Knox virus. They're trying to cover it up, and like I've liked the first, like, what is it? Is it 16 or 14 newspapers or something? It's like from like I think it was like the 28th or 29th of January of June to the 14th or 16th of July. And there's actually a couple of different newspapers that have their own spins on it, which is really cool. And it's like you get to see the cover up and them complaining about things in the newspaper, being like, "Oh, the river's polluted yet again. Oh, the phone lines are down again." You just see all these things, but really, we know as outside of the game, right? What's actually going on, the whole picture. It's oh, we have everything under control. Yeah, it's all fine. Everything's good. And really, it's not good. The military crumbles. The like everything crumbles. The world as it goes in like completely, like gets completely destroyed. Yeah, it's fairly fascinating to read those. If you haven't read those recent or newspapers, they're really fun. Everything's under control. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be able to go see your loved ones soon. The phone lines are down though still. We don't know why. I'm so not keen that we're having yet another fog day. We had a fog day yesterday. Hey, too much fog. I already cast the fishing line though, so I don't want to. I want to wait. Because trying to see the ripples through the fog is a pain. Oh, we're getting cold. We're cold. We're hungry. At least it's spring. Although I don't know if fishing still works the same way. The temperature may very well just count as your body temperature. It might not even count the like or the surrounding area temperature, I mean. It might not even count the winter. I'm getting impatient, which sucks. I should wait. I don't want to be impatient, but I can't help it. It's hard. catch the fish, please? Pretty please. So that I can light the fire behind you so that you warm them, and then we can get you water, we can get you food, we can get you everything. Just catch a fish. Or it doesn't even need to be a fish. It could be one of those broken nets. Please, just catch something. Dirty rag, tin can, empty bottle. I don't care what it is. Just catch something. Van, this is torture. Come on, please. Yes, finally. Thank goodness. It's not exactly what I wanted because it's like way too big, but it's okay. Like, I'm not supposed to deal with this. I gotta... Get rid of all of them except for the one that I was supposed to cut but didn't for some reason. It's... Oh wait, that's why. This one. You can't be serious. Down arrow? Yeah, right. The amount of fish that we've eaten over the amount of time? There's no way there should be even remotely close to a down arrow. The amount of calories in our system should be ridiculous. I haven't moved very much. But no. There we go. Calories. What a weird system. Same for reality, though. What a weird system. Oh. There we go. Wait, what? Welcome to the chat. Is there a disconnect? Hopefully not. I don't see any drop frames. Yeah, let's just keep doing this for a bit, just until the fog is gone again. All right. What? Okay. All right. Just this entire section has got no snow, none at all. All right. Just gonna continue on, and yeah, that was end of Winter Wonderland. It's just like immediate end. There was no. It was like suddenly it's over. No more snow. Man, I wish snow worked that way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, given how I've seen it. It doesn't work that way. Good God, fog again? This is the kind of weather that broke Chile. Every day fog. Every day. It's not even light fog either. It's continuous thick fog. Rude. It's the case. Hopefully, by the time we get there, it'll roll away, but it's not gonna. This is gonna last until 19, like, 20 plus, like it has been every single day. Thick, soupy fog. If it keeps it up, it might break me eventually. It takes a while for the weather to break me, though, so it's too much. Follow it up with a tropical storm, and I'd just be like, ah. I will go to the shoreline and just work out for a full month if I have to, just to get through it. But it's one of those things where it's like, come on, I want to play the game. I don't want to be sitting in the weather. It's supposed to be dry, which yields more fog, maybe, but Away from the door, please. I'm skipping this day. No more fog. I'm done. I'm done with it. If it fogs tomorrow, I am going to go to the beach and just stay at the beach until weather leaves me alone. That was roughly 6 days worth of waiting. I will go and grab myself another tea here in a moment. I just am going to speed up so that we're at dawn so we can just go and have ourselves a good day. Oh, my water bottle. All right. Okay. I will be right back. I'm just going to refill my tea, etc. So, BRB. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, one leave there. Okay, let's go. I swear, game, no more fog. Send it away. I can't take it anymore. I've had enough fog. This will be day 3 or 4 of fog. I'm good. I've had enough. Look at all this. It's all clear. I like it. It's nice to have a nice reset on the pavement. God, fog. It just doesn't stop. Every day is fog. This thick, soupy fog. The pyramid head behind me? Maybe. If I could knock him out and take out the fog that way, I would. You just see like pyramid head appears, got his big old sword and stuff. Doesn't matter. All you'd see is shiny eyes behind him with like a baseball bat. Or did you bring this fog in? You would be very scared. As he should be. Stop messing with me. Can't see very well because of the fog. Just want the fog to be done. Yeah, it would be exactly the case. Soft rivets from behind. He'd turn around and he'd get clocked with a bat. Like, stop making it foggy. Him and his fog machine. He's got like a tiny little fog machine on the ground. I would smash that thing so quick. How goes? It goes pretty good. Hopefully you're having a good day. I've been having a lot of fog, and it's actually starting to get to me a little bit. Just a little bit. There's too many days of fog. I can't deal with it. It's like, it's too many. Too many days. The fog killed you the other day? How did it kill you? Did the zombies were like grouped up and stuff? Like in the fog? They started coming out of every which way and became difficult? Or, because I'm curious. How did it happen? Oh, you took death. That's different. Are you sure that it was the fog that killed you? And not the fact that you just didn't hear a zombie approacheth? Combination. Yeah, deaf is a hard trait. It really is. Oh, so you're not hearing him. Okay, I get you. It's one of those things, though, that you, like, I mean, when you recover is when you'll be able to play at your best. So, like, I mean, playing more of a casual game would be, like a casual version of PZ would be best. Or at least taking it slow. That's what I did when I was, for the first, like, 5 or 6 days, I didn't do anything. I just was in bed, sick. And even now, like, I'm taking it easy. I'm not really pushing myself the extra mile or anything. I'm just going through the motions to the best of my ability. And then if I feel tired, I make sure to have rest. Because I'm not, people probably can still hear it in my voice, but I'm not particularly at 100%. But I'm trying my best. It's one of those things, right? Or if you've got a main playthrough, you should stay away from it for a little while if you're going to be ill. Doesn't mean to not play. It just means to, return to the mainstay when you're feeling better. Am I rested? Yes. Okay. gotta back off and have a rest here in a second. Alright, we're good. Let's go rest. Our arms are hurting. Just shredding? I mean, that's what happens once you hit a certain point, is you start to really, once you've built your character in the right way, it just starts to fall into place, how you're able to fight the zombies. And then very quickly, the zombies become kind of a secondary to what you actually want to do. So, like, I could choose that I'm fighting the zombies, or I could choose to, like, level some of my other skills. It's just a matter of deciding what I want to do exactly. And that's the plan eventually, is to start doing that. I really can't wait. I'm going to be probably, as soon as I get a sack, I'm going to start doing the metalworking. It's what I've been saving a lot of the metals for. Yes, complacency is an enemy, I agree. But I'm not complacent. I'm actually extremely paranoid still. Which is why I'm sleeping all the way down at the end. I'm not actually, like, sleeping beside the zombies. You can tell the paranoia is still there. Ah, paranoia. The zomboider's best friend. But yeah, I gotta be cautious of overconfidence, because confidence is necessary. You need confidence to move forward. If you don't have confidence, you'll never move forward. It's a problem, right? But overconfidence is a problem. Because if you get too confident, that's when the mistakes happen. So you feel untouchable. You feel like, oh wow, the zombies, they'll never get me. That's not the case, though. They will. They will get you, and they're waiting for their turn. It's only paranoia. They're not actually after. In PC, they totally are. I mean, yeah, that's true. Kitchen knife, belt, watch. Oops. They're not after you all the time, though. They're only after you, like, most of the time, if they can see you. Other than that, they kind of just aimlessly wander. Oh, jeez. Thank you for subscribing for 3 months. I do very much appreciate it. You have one Prime on Twitch, and you can use it anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, as well as your frog emotes. As well as extra channel currency, if you earn that. It's one of the things you can earn. Yes. Do appreciate. Made me jump. The best way to make me jump, though. Frog noises. Thank you for the wellness check as well. I'll take a good sip of my tea. Here we go. Just 1 second. You got Twitch Turbo as well? That is awesome. Twitch Turbo is super useful. I like Twitch Turbo. No more ads across all of Twitch, and you get to the added benefit of assisting streamers too, because Turbo has a separate, like, you you're still giving ads even though you're not accepting the ads. Do you know what I mean? That's the cool part about Turbo, is it's, you still count towards the ads as a Turbo viewer. So it in my opinion, Turbo is like, you know, giving a mini sub to folks, kind of, because they get your ad revenue, which is nice. It's if you're gonna watch a lot of Twitch, I recommend Turbo. Especially if you have too many friends to sub to them all. Yeah, Twitch seemed to be being very diligent on protecting themselves from the ad blockers. A lot of the time they cause errors and stuff to happen in the video player. That causes, well, obviously, if you can't really view properly if there's errors happening. That is one of the ones that I noticed when I had an ad blocker a long time ago. It just stopped working, so I just stopped using it, and then I had Turbo after that, so I just didn't bother. I didn't need to worry about it anymore. But yeah, ad blockers are considered kind of bad for the streamers because they don't get the ad revenue, right? And Twitch needs it too. Like Twitch isn't like they've got to pay their bills somehow. And they do it through the ad revenue as well as a bunch of other stuff. Twitch doesn't make a ridiculous amount of money. Because if they did, they would be very much able to do more, I suppose. For a sec, we could, and hopefully that was the last foggy day for a little while, because I'd like to take a break from the fog, if you don't mind, game. I know that you like it ambiently, and that in theory it gives me a little bit less sight lines on the zombies, like they're not able to see me as well, but it's just too much. I think I can get one more rotation in, and then we can move on to the next street almost. We're getting close. If I can get a burlap sack, then that would be huge. Or at least a burlap piece. Start walking back now. I kinda wish I could shove the water bottle in the holster. Because that's what I would use a holster for. I would use a firearm holster to shove my water bottle in there. Probably. I could totally see myself doing that. What is the firearm holster for? Hydration. Please don't be off. Please don't be off. Ah, it's not off. Heck yeah. You're gonna wait for my panic to go down. Not bad, another 188. Okay, we went up that way a lot. I'm gonna go down this way and go around the other way now. And we'll see. Let's grab some more tea. Tailoring 1. Okay. Nice. And a pair of tongs. Game wants me to level tailoring. Huh? And pink wallpaper. Just gonna throw you there. No. Look, like 5 of them. Another metalworking chisel. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Those cat trees? Fire. Game boy. Fire poker? The fire poker, I forget. Is it a? It's that's a short one. Never mind. Cooking pot. Hey, that's a toaster. Funny. I see a toaster, and immediately I think Claire. Because it's toaster. Makes toaster. There we go. Yeah, you're like that guy from the movies. With 13 and the machete and that one, like, what's your name? What is your name? Come on, help me out. What is this guy's name? He's got a machete and a mask. Don't remember. It's Friday the 13th, right? Or is that the one with Michael Myers? Jason. Yeah, that's it. Jason. Thank you. That's the thing, though. I was sitting there with Michael in my head the whole time. I was like, Michael, no, that's wrong. And I kept telling myself that it was wrong. I was like, it's not Michael Myers. That's not the right name. Michael Myers is the guy with like the white face with the piano music. Maybe he is Michael Myers actually the one from Friday the 13th? Maybe that's why I was mixing them up. Which movie's Jason from then? Halloween. Oh, okay, so Jason's from Friday the 13th and Michael Myers is from Halloween. But they both have similar council like folks, or the folks that they hunt. They're very similar in their styles. Jason's the one with the mother though, right? Freddy's Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, he's the one with the claws. I remember him. Oh, Jason's from Friday the 13th. Yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street. Okay. I'm not very good horror buff. And all other Friday the 13th. Okay. What about Tucker and Dale? Oh, we found a generator. Heck yeah. It's Electromax generator, so it's not necessarily... It's not the best, it's not the worst, it's like, you know, middle of the road. We're making pretty good progress, I feel. Whoa. Tucker and Dale versus Evil is one of your favorite horror versus comedy? Or horror comedies? I don't know if I've seen that one. Maybe? Here, let's see. Because sometimes I mess up titles. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I'll write that one down and I'll have a look later. Because I may have seen it, but I don't really remember. I've definitely, like, I've watched a lot of old sort of movies that are, like, borderline comedy, but not quite like Evil Dead. Kind of, right? It's not a comedy, but it's, like, kinda, right? Bordering on absurd. disconnected that thing and then it possibly disconnected. I don't know. Welcoming me back to the chat. It's weird when it does that. Okay, let's go. Hmm? Oh, it's only these three? Fun. Recoup, and then carry on. Back up. Regroup. Keep energy. Okay, I think we can do like one more group, and then we gotta go back. Have a nap. Alright. Oh, here we go. Come back and grab the bag. Throw it over there. There we go. Perfect. Mark that really quick on the map. So move you down to like there-ish somewhere. So now we just gotta run all the way back to our house, have a nap, come back tomorrow morning. This bat's gonna break here in a bit, but that's okay. How bad zombie characters are at aiming? They're not bad at all. That sounds like a player issue, not a character issue. They're not bad at aiming. They're actually really good at aiming. Better than quite a lot of folks in certain regards. They just got to get their training up, that's all. And even without any aiming skill at all, you can still hit your targets. .42, they made aiming a little bit more like they're going to make it more together. It's gonna make more sense later. I can't wait because I'm very much looking forward to when there's multiplanes and when they add in the ability to like shoot the zombie in the legs or something. That'll be cool. I really look forward to that. Oh, I forgot to put the chair in front of the thing. Did I do it? Yes. Now we can speed up time. But yeah, I don't feel like the Kentucky, like the Knox character is not. They're not as bad as everyone it says it's at aiming. Yeah, that's because you're aiming wrong. Aiming at center of mass is not what you're supposed to do. You want to aim above where their head would be if they're not you know, bobbling around like they are. It's just strange because of the isometric camera, that's all. It's that's what's causing you the most issues. I suppose, yes, I agree with the close range shooting is a little strange, and shooting down like at a zombie that's fallen down is weird too. I agree. Those are but they're gonna work on those eventually. That's strange, but that's gameplay. That's not the characters themselves based on their values, you know, and all that. Because if you really were to think about it, the Nox character or the PZ protagonist, they're very good at aiming if you really think about it. Because if you can either choose to believe that they're, you know, without any aiming skill able to hit a target, or they're level 10 aiming skill and they always hit their target, right? Because that's the options. You can hit a target with the aiming skill that's really low. There is a chance that you'll miss, but they will still hit their target a lot of the time, meaning that really they're quite impressive. I can guarantee that if you were to give me a gun in reality, I would not be able to hit a target. There is no way. Maybe I might be able to get a little bit, maybe a little bit of a score, but not very high comparatively to a PZ character, which would be able to probably hit the target most of the time. But yeah, that sounds like that. Like I said, that's a player issue, not a character issue. Sort of. It's not above the head, but like imagine the zombies standing up straight, and specifically with a shotgun currently, you want to be at mid range. So you want to be a few tiles away from them. Aim, make sure that you take aim and apply the take aim bonus because you get a take aim bonus for not moving. So take aim, wait, make sure that your aim reticle is above, like, so where they would be, like, so you see where my character is? Aim for where the head would be if they were a player. You'll hit most of the time. Most of your shots. I know that they're bobbing their heads back and forth and they're kind of weird, but that's how you aim. There's a video or a clip on my channel called "Aiming is Not Trash." You can see that clip if you want. It kind of goes over it very quickly with a regular pistol. Um, I can try and grab that clip if you're interested, but let's see. You'll find it? Might as well make it easy for you. Oh, you need it desperately? Here, if you need it desperately, I'll see if I can grab it really quick. Got it. Share. Okay, there you go. Aiming's not trash. It's just a lack of player knowledge, which is understandably, like, I mean, there's not very much that explains it. It's like a lot of PZ. There's a lot of knowledge in PZ that you get from playing the game and interacting with the community and other players that is not shown anywhere in the UI, that's not expressly told anywhere. Like, it's just kind of how PZ is. PZ is very much community driven, and a lot of the little nuances of the game are often traded with other players. It's strange. It's just like that whole getting up faster thing. That's not something that is explicitly stated throughout anywhere in the game, yet it can change your entire gameplay to just know about this small little thing that gets you up faster than the standard standing animation that is slow like that. You know, just to know that you can hold shift and move and it gets you up quicker. Well, that, you know, stuff like that, little things that can change the game. And those little tidbits, those little itty bitty things. It's the same as the aiming. Knowing that you need good angles in order to aim properly. That you need to use the take aim bonus. That your moodles need to be sorted. You know, you don't need XP so much. There we go. You didn't know about the standing animation? What, this? Like, you're talking about this one? The getting up quickly? This is super useful. You also, this will increase its speed a little bit if you're panicked as well. But it's the fastest your character will get up. And it's useful. But there's lots of little things like that that exist in the game that will basically change your entire gameplay loop. Yeah. And it doesn't matter if you have 5 hours in the game, 100 hours in the game, 1,000 hours in the game, 10,000 hours in the game. Doesn't matter. You're still going to learn things. Because that's the way PZ is. It's always been that way. You got folks that are absolute masters learning new stuff constantly. And especially because it's in a format right now that's unstable and things are changing on a dime. At any moment they may change. There's a no, this is vanilla. This is a custom sandbox option, the minimap. Yeah, this is vanilla. This exists as a vanilla thing. So you can go into custom sandbox and it's under map options. There's a little tick that says, would you like a mini map? And you can tick it on. But yeah, this is a vanilla thing. It's not this isn't a mod. However, there are map markers that I have that are mods. But those are, so they're called map symbols plus. But those are mod, but the mini map itself is not. And actually, same for displaying stuff on the minimap. There's a little S here that lets you display stuff on the minimap, so like symbols, as well as this one here that lets you turn it from isometric to vertical. I like the vertical map. Hi, Danny. Hopefully you're having fun in Rat Race. I heard that you started recently, and then, you know, You shouldn't at Lamprey while he's streaming. He'll read stuff eventually, you know? You don't have to worry. He reads the discussion quite frequently. But yes, congratulations on joining the rat race. Is it sandbox only? No, I think that some of the default modes have it as well. I think Survivor and Builder both have a minimap, but I don't know for sure. You can kind of check it here, because there's a... If you hover your cursor over this side, you can actually... If the minimap is available, it'll be here. Have we set eyes on the church? I have not set eyes on the church yet. In fact, this is my 6th day of fog, and the game is trying my patience. It's because I'm tired of the fog. I've had enough. Enough fog. You've given me enough. Like, this is the 6th day consecutively of fog. This is, what was it? But it's not the most fog we've had total. Like, I mean, I've had other days of fog, but it just doesn't roll like this every single day. Fog. Hi. It's trying me. You're almost 4 months of my fishing and chilling? Kudos. Spawn weather, sunshine. I wish that could work. Just give me sunshine days for just a little while. It should be cleared up by noon, I hope. Come on, zombies, let's go. Oh, wow. And it's tiring. Almost noon. I was promised sunshine. Come on, sunshine. I know that's not how it works, but, you know, I can dream. I'm gonna continue to dream. Let me dream the dream. He suffered the finishing bug twice. I saw. Okay, so the fishing bug is something that you cause yourself though a lot of the time. So make sure that you're trying to be a little bit more cautious. It's one of those things where you can check for the fishing bug. Just nimble and then stop, and then if you can kind of check for it. Make sure that you're keeping yourself extra safe. There's no necessity to, you know, especially if we know it exists. That's one of the reasons why I checked for it right away when the new patch dropped, was because I wanted to make sure that if it was still a thing. And it is. It still exists. It's something we can avoid. Gotta practice mindfulness. There. No, it's noon and there's still fog. I didn't believe hard enough. Should have believed harder. I'm sorry. Clearly, that's the reason. My tape was free. You got what you paid for. I didn't pay for this. I'm gonna go looking for Pyramid Head. Not gonna know what hit him. Knock him out, drag him back to my home, and he's going to not make it not foggy forever. And then I'll send him to uni. Because I know you need to appreciate him. That's the last time I watched Silent Hill. Like the new one. Thank you for my frog hat back. Yeah, frog. We're almost free of this. Okay, let's go. Ooh, residence key. Wonder to which residence. Oh my god, just clicked. Okay, I'm glad that you have... You're going to have a better time shooting stuff now. Because now, aiming's gonna get a lot easier until eventually now you're gonna be hampered by the XP bonuses. I recommend getting the books. Because the XP bonuses are, like, almost essential. They are pretty much essential. Let's get some rest. There we go. The game heard I liked frogs, but it left the R off. No. PZ, no. Frogs, not fogs. No. That can't be the real reason. That'd break my heart. Don't do it, PZ. Don't. Give me frogs, not fogs. Umbrella. Rest him. Recoup. Happy 8 months. Five more. I'm gonna back off just a smidge more. We'll get a rest over here. We'll recoup our stamina again. And then it just chases me down with crawlers the whole time. Thankfully, there's no toads in PZ. But I would be for it if there were. I am quite looking forward to progressing just a bit more. I think I can do one more. Oh, oops. It sucks. I broke my last baseball bat. What do? I gotta go make more. That's what I gotta go do. I ran out. Panic. No, you're not supposed to be here. What are you doing here? All over, please. It sucks. My arm really hurts. Why? Because I'm not trained in axes. Got like 1 point extra in axes right now. So swinging an axe is a bad call. But I had nothing else. Okay. So tomorrow we'll go and get ourselves some things. Like food and weapons. Because we are definitely in need of more weapons. Oh, little friends. I pet you. Don't run away. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. We're friends. Are you good? Not thirsty? Well fed? Yeah, you're good. Tomorrow we'll go get some food. I'm sure there'll be crops over in the field beside us. Patiently wait now. Not bad. Alright, let's go get some pieces of of the things we need. Hey look! Another mouse. Yeah, you. Pick up. No, pick up. Aw. You've managed to get away. It's okay. We can be friends later. If you stick around. Yeah, I figured. They've made it so that there's no more of that. The discovering a poison that's not. But it's okay. Poison stuff can still be used in fertilizers. Even though it's going to take us 12 weeks to make compost happen once we actually start producing compost. But it'll be useful. Jeez, just not very good luck with foraging at the moment.
時間です。
Hey,
利息がつきます。
hello. It typed in tiny sword as your name, which is funny to me. That's not your name though. But just hello. Raise your banners. You're gonna raid. Yas. You're hoping that I can use the tiny sword for zombies as well. I'm hoping. I'm looking right now for food, but afterwards I will maybe utilize some tiny swords. Perhaps. Thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully you had a good stream and you had fun. Food? Yes. I would assume you probably need some. Make sure to get some self-care. And do my little intro-y thing, and then I will continue. There we go. Toss, enjoy. Sincerely appreciated. I'm right now in the process of, like I said, looking for food. We're hungry. And I'll look in this field, and if there's nothing really good in this field, then there's like 5 more fields I can look in. But I'm hoping I find something good in this field that isn't poison mushrooms. Or rocks. I can't eat rocks. At least I don't think I can. Oh, berries. I want that out of my inventory before we make the berries. Nope, berries weren't enough. I figured they weren't, but you never know. Oh, potato! Oh yeah. Needs to be cooked. Or I could just tank the unhappiness right now and eat the whole potato. I think that would be for the best. Alright, now that means we can get back to things. Although, before we do that, let's do firewood focus, and let's look for another baseball bat, because we ran out, and I don't like that. Okay, that's way better than a baseball bat, actually, because that's a worn sack, which means if I can find a trowel or another large branch, I can make a spade, and we can use that to make a furnace, and then a forge, and then we can start metalworking. And if we can metalwork, then I can produce metal bats, I can produce crowbars, I can produce nails. There's a large amount of things that open up for me if I enter the metalworking era. I just need to find one more branch, pretty please. Just one more. I could chop down one of these trees, though. And they would yield me the branch I need. Yoink! Carve you into that. Now I just need clay. And a bucket of water. Make it into a bucket of clay cement. Bring said bucket of clay cement over to Probably gonna need more things, but it's fine. We'll make do with what we have. I can make a bucket of clay cement though now. And then we can bring that over to the house, make a forge, make a furnace. Yes, this is awesome. I just need to go get that bucket. That red arm. Hey, that was me forcing the game to give me a tree branch when it wouldn't want to. It was trying. It was like, you don't need a tree branch. No, you don't understand. I do need a tree branch. It's a requirement. I need one. And we found a sack on the ground, which is huge. That right there, big. You got a fab stroke ready? I don't know what they mean. I'm confused. But it's okay. I'm happy because I get to quickly make... I need sand. Where does one get sand? At the beach. Okay, I'll leave you there. I'll be back. Go get sand. I'm probably like the worst person for those kinds of jokes. They sail right over my head most of the time. Okay. Now I need sand. Oh, this is the beach. Where's the sand? I swear, game, don't cover the area in snow. I don't need that right now. I want sand. What? All cluster of like 4 zombies. What? I don't believe there's sand here. Maybe there's sand over beside that. Oh, you know, there is sand in the backyard of one of those areas. Why is there zombies here like this? You weren't here before, were you? Or were you always here? Starting to question whether these zombies were always here or not. Were they always here? It's like 2 zombies over there by the shoreline. Maybe they were always here. And I just never ever seen them because I never went south enough. They're just having a nice lake day. Alright, well, I'll leave them alone. I'm not trying to bother them. They were the ones that came out of the woods at me. That's a likely story. Yeah. I got sand. I got sand. I got clay cement. I'm looking forward to this. Secondary. We're gonna have a furnace and a forge. And then I'm gonna start forging my own stuff. Because I can't stand the fact that I keep having to carve everything out of wood. It's really, really obnoxious to have the amount of tree branches I've seen. Yeah, I'm gonna go furnace, forge, and then we're gonna start getting our metal working on. And then I'm gonna upgrade from eventually from the current wooden setup that we've been building and making and using to there we go. Yeah, this is gonna be great. I can't wait to get back to the house now. We'll set up our forge, we'll set up our furnace. We'll start prepping a coal pit, as well as there's easily enough clay here to make another kiln. So we'll have a kiln. Then I can start working towards making the furnace into like the better versions of the furnace eventually, but it's not a priority right this second. Plus, I don't have the leather to make the large bellows at the moment. Not at this exact moment in time. But eventually, it'll happen. I really can't wait to get this all the way there. We'll drop this stuff off in the garage. We'll set the stuff up on the lawn. This has been very much worth it if we can get it all going. I don't see a reason that we wouldn't be able to. Okay, and just like that, let's double check. What do I need? Okay, let's go. Fires level 2 masonry. Okay. I'm gonna need 40 of these anyways, which is equivalent to 4 large boulders. So I need 5 large boulders total. The regular forge is something we will make. That's three large boulders so far, just in this backyard alone. And I need to create a stone hammer, and we also need a chisel, which I should be able to make as well. There's a lot of chip stones back at that other area if I want to go and grab them. There we go. I can also just do this really quick. Gives me 30. I can also make the flint nodules into chip stones. So I could just go do that. Saves me some time. Plus I need to clean up this whole yard. Not enough light. So that'll be the chipstone that we need. Okay, that takes care of some of the bushes. Not all of them, but some of them. Until 1. Wait until my panic goes down. And then I'm asleep. Why not? Fires level 1 masonry. Oh. Am I getting level 1 masonry? I'm not making those shelves. They made it so you can harvest the nodes, right? And that counts? No, that's not what I'm looking for. This one. Does not count. Fires level 5 napping. What do I have right now? Level 4 napping. So this stone hammer doesn't count. Is there anything else I can do with napping or with masonry? Smash limestone, smash rocks. Nope, everything else requires at least level 1 masonry. Sucks. Oh well. I know I have some flint blocks. What level is my masonry right now? 10.7. I don't think I can find... Can I mine you with this? If I could find a claw or a club hammer or something, I could do it, but I can't do it right now because I don't have the means. We don't have a club hammer, we don't have, like, we have a regular hammer. It's not good enough. I could make the really crappy furnace, though. We can always upgrade. Right? I think I can make the garbage furnace. That still requires, in order to make the regular anvil, it still requires me to, the stone anvil, to have masonry level 2. So I literally can't. Because I would need to at least be able to produce this stone anvil. That's so annoying. And it's gated by having masonry too, and I have no means of leveling masonry aside from, I guess, currently, really though? And now it takes clay cement to create this stone cabinet. For real? How many of these stone cabinets do I need to create in order to be done with this? How much XP do you give stone cabinet? I'll go find the rocks. There's one. Let's go looking for stone rocks. There's two. Okay. I really don't want to make these cabinets, but I feel like I've got no choice. Let's see. Need 10 and a bucket of clay cement. They're worth 0.7? For a 14 encumbrance shelf. Now, a reminder that I have disorganized, so yes, that's not as good as it could be, but 0.7? That is on an zero point 0.8 multiplier, so it's worth a little bit more than that. But for real, you'd need to make at least 75 of those little those things in order to level up. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not happening. I'm gonna go look for a club hammer instead, because that's I'm not doing that. That's not happening. Nope. Denied. Not leveling that way. That is the worst XP ever. I like grinding, but not like that. Yeah, but currently there's not much else I can do in terms of that pathing. Because I can't make the forge without the anvil, which requires level 2 masonry. Stuck. Can't continue. Not that path, anyways. Great, I need food as well. Hello. Did Van die? Yes, he did. The original Van Higgins died. This is Van Higgins 2, technically, in the Rat Race. So Rat Race is sort of like a community sort of race that Mr. Lamprey created. And this is technically Van's Van's rebirth, basically. He gets to be alive in these settings because he died in the previous ones. He died in his Apocalypse playthrough to Scratch, actually. I missed a spear attack, and he got scratched, and that 7% killed him. We had enough time, though, to go all the way back to Rosewood and die with Kevin. So that's what we did. Nah, it's fine. I was at peace with Van long before. Like, he made it way further than I ever anticipated him to make it. He managed to defeat several towns. Like, lots of towns. So, he lived a full life, in my opinion. And we got to bring him back for Rat Race, which is cool. We're already 8 months in. We play with saliva only. I play with everything, because I prefer it. But that's just my own preference, right? Yeah, I understand. You don't have to justify it. You play the way that you want to. That's the beauty of PZ. PZ is very much a game of play the way you want to. It's a sandbox. If you wanted to play with no infection, or low zombies, or high zombies, or, sprinters, non-sprinters, whatever you want. The reason why I'm playing on these settings is because it's kind of like a streamer collab thing that's not really like a collab, but kind of. We're all playing on the same settings. So it ends up being that if you see other folks playing with the Rat Race, then they're playing on the same settings I'm playing on. And it's kind of cool, right? Because you get to see the differing perspectives and how different streamers approach it, which is kind of cool. I like that. See, you play with rain turned all the way up because you like it. Which mods are we using? I'm using the mods that are under, if you do an exclamation point mods, you get to see my mods. But there are a lot of mods that are approved that I am not using. But then there are mods that I am using, like the mini HP panel, or the OSRS experience bar, stuff like that. Those visual UI mods are allowed. But there's a lot of mods that have been turned down, but there's a lot of mods that are allowed. Like, there's one that's like that I don't use called proximity inventory, which a lot of folks very much enjoy. The reason why I don't like that one is because it clutters my inventory, and I don't like seeing all the different things all over the place. It's too much for me. It's an overstimulation. So and plus I like the idea of, if I miss an item, it's on me. I don't like the idea that if you know, I happen to be walking past an area, it just blanket covers the area and gives me all the items. It's not fair in my mind, right? But that's, once again, that's a personal preference. That's Some folks, are using the proximity inventory, and they're welcome to it because it's useful. It lets you make it. You just need to grab one, like click one group of watches as opposed to having to cycle through every single inventory. And for some folks that have like impairment in their hands and stuff, that's helpful. Ease of access. And I prefer that people have that stuff available to them if they need it. I don't though, so I'm just like I said, it is an overstimulation for me. So that's why I don't like that mod. Ends up being worse for me than it benefits. You can do an exclamation point rat race if you want to see the it's a link to two images. One of them is the rules, and the other one is our points of interest that we have to collect. And then the other link is to Mr. Lamprey's Discord server if you want to participate, and or if you want to be part of the conversations. There is an entire section that's dedicated to the Great Spiffo Rat Race in Mr. Lamprey's Discord. So that's why his Discord link is there. And then the other one is, like I said, is the rules. It's like a nice, lovely little thing. The gist of it is, though, no exploits, Iron Man. Our goals are to make it to 1 million kills, perfect character, and to successfully claim all 13 outposts around the map. And all 12 out of 13 of the outposts are churches, and one of them is a military outpost. So it's interesting. I've been having a blast with it. There's a lot of folks that are in the rat race as well. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat one of these. Both of them. It's gonna make me sad, but that's okay. Yeah, we're basically racing to 1 million kills, but other things as well along the way. Perfect character is actually quite difficult on its own. Same for 1 million kills. And then each of the church's locations essentially means that you have to take down all the towns. Pretty much. Or at least a sizable portion of most of the towns. Especially because the zombies have pinpoint hearing. Yep, there's a new patch. I've already downloaded it. 42.6, right? We went over the patch notes already. Some things have been fixed, some things have not been fixed, but it is what it is. They'll get around to the other things that haven't been fixed eventually. One of the big ones that hasn't been fixed is the fishing bug. That one still exists. And for those that do not know what the fishing bug is, it's very simply this. Here, I can actually demonstrate it right now while I'm here really quickly. So the fishing bug is this. While you're fishing, if you push at all, well, you have your fishing rod out. And let's say you decide that you want to go and do other stuff now, right? Well, we'll go do something else, We're going to fight zombies. And suddenly you can't move because you have stopped moving and entered the nimble stance. And as a result, it saved the fishing animation and has locked you in place. Now, there's only a handful of ways out of this. One of which is actually over there. So I actually have to exit the game in order to get out of that because I put the fishing rod down. I forgot to keep the fishing rod on me. But so I have there's only the couple of ways to get out of that stance once you're stuck in it. And this is one of them. Have to exit the game. And now when we enter the game, we'll be fine. Yep, they fixed trapping, they dog bane, and then they added a whistle. Yeah, that you can carve or craft or something. But yeah, see, now we're able to move again. But yeah, that's one of the downsides of the fishing rod at the moment. Kind of. It's not a downside, it's just that it's a bug that exists. And I hope they get it, they fix it. I'm thinking it must be a difficult one to fix if they're struggling on it. They'll get it fixed eventually. It's just so long as we're aware of it, right? So that people aren't caught off guard by it. You know, if you see the fishing bug happen, you can quickly quit, relaunch your game. Or alternatively, if you happen to have a fishing rod on your person, you can equip it. And if you equip the fishing rod, it'll free you. But obviously, if you're in a situation where suddenly you're frozen, it's probably better to close the game and reopen than it is to equip a fishing rod. Because, you know, that may make or break a situation. Okay, the reason why I actually came over here was to wash my character. There we go. Just to cure my sadness. But yeah. I suppose I could have taken the antidepressants, but nah, I'm going to save those for a little bit later. In case we need to get really sad for some reason. Which is very difficult for this character, actually, because we're claustrophobic. So, being claustrophobic, there is almost no point where I'm going to be scared or bored while I'm inside. Meaning that boredom is no longer a thing. Meaning sadness is actually really hard to build up. The stone mace looks cool. Ace in Masonry 8. I'm looking forward to making stuff like that, but currently I'm annoyed with masonry. Because leveling Masonry 1 right now is a chore. And I'm not keen on it. I refuse to build the stupid shelves. It's not happening. I'm going to wait until I get a club hammer or a pickaxe so that I can level Masonry that way. Alternatively, I can wait until I get limestone. That's another way that you can level it up. But yeah, but it requires having high-level masonry, which is not something I have available. Yeah, it's no good. If you don't have a point in masonry, you're kind of screwed to level it at the moment. And they did fix it before, but for some reason it's no longer like the recipe for the stone these stones right here, this recipe, where is it? This one. This used to be a recipe that you had access to level your masonry at 0. They actually added it in so that you could do that. Now it requires masonry level 1, which is annoying. So at some point, I think this recipe got, or this one's XP or something got reverted to level 1 masonry. It's annoying. Yeah, it's back to crushing limestone, which is really obnoxious. That's not saying that like it, but it's point 0.7, which is the same amount you get for making a shelf, which doesn't make sense. That shelf is also point 0.7. Which now in saying that, remember that I have reduced XP. So my reduction in XP is from slow learner, as well as that the rat race is at zero point 0.8 XP to start. So I have a very slight decrease in so imagine even if it was 1. Let's be fair and say that it's 1 XP that you get per. That means that I still need 75 limestone in order to level up. Also, or alternatively, I need to build 75 of those shelves, which would require 150 flat stones. I think it uses 20% of clay cement, so that would require, a sizable amount of sand and clay and water and all that. So sizable portions of that, which is not particularly hard to get. And then 4 stones per. So 4 times 75. You see, it's starting to like that's just for one level in masonry, just so that I can start chipping the stones so that I can make stone blocks to produce anything else. It's just not worth it. Not without in my opinion, I'm going to, like I said, wait for until I get either a club hammer, or if we get what else is there? A pickaxe of some kind? It's just not worth it. And the thing is oh, there's plenty of sand around, but that's the thing, is that the devs have made it clear that they don't want us locusting around the map for items, yet sand is still something that's going to get locust vacuumed up. Imagine. Imagine 10 players training masonry and glass blowing. That's like an entire half of the map's sand gone instantly, just vacuumed up. So there needs to be a means of creating sand somehow that's not locust. Like sifting for it or something. Because the devs have made it clear they don't want locust behavior. That's why they took away disassembling XP initially. Now, in saying that, you can put it back in because it's part of the sandbox settings. So if you want to bring it back, you can. Most servers probably won't, because most servers probably agree with the anti-locust behavior. But if they're going to do that, then creating locust behavior with sand is not what they mean to do. At least that's what I'm going to assume based on the previous anti-locust stuff. Well, see, you can still collect. You can get nails from like metal that you collect through foraging, or from the zombies, or there's other ways to get the metal. That's infinite, right? And they've made it now so that you can do gold and silver items as well. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping sifting becomes an option, like that we can sift like the water's edge or something and get sand that way. Even if it takes a little bit of time, I don't mind that. It just consistent anti-locust behavior would be preferred instead of creating more, right? Well, exactly. That's the thing, right? Imagine somebody decides to just troll and they turn all of the sand into chum. Because that's something as well, right? I can see that recipe getting disabled though in multiplayer servers. Yeah, did they fix that yet? The mason, like the wooden trowel that you can create, can it dig now? Because it was bugged out before. I tried to dig furrows with it and it just didn't work. I haven't tried it since the recent update. Well, I mean, it said in the patch notes that it could be used for that, and then I immediately was like, oh, I'll try it, and then it errors immediately. It's like, it's not functioning right. It was in the notes? Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go and forage more still. Even now, still need to forage more. I need to forge more weapons because I can't quite sustain well enough yet. We're getting closer though. Because foraging was strong before, but now it's like build 42 is like 95% foraging. Foraging is like the... Oh, can you please... No. Get back in the bathroom. No, away from the door. These are my mice. Look, it's not freaking out. Nice. Yeah, they buffed the focus big time, which is useful. Because, well, I mean, focusing... I made fun of focusing just a few days ago. Because I was focusing, I can't remember what was I focusing. I was focusing something and I found a bunch of stuff that just was not part of the focus tree at all. Just completely just not part of the tree. What was it even? They were some out there items. Like, I think I found oats. I found honey. I found, and I was foraging for, oh yeah, I was foraging for firewood. That's what I was foraging for. And I found oats. I found honey. I found scrap magazine. Like, I wasn't in an urban area. I was in a managed forest south of here, which is it was like there was a bunch of hay bales all over the place. But it was like for foraging in an urban zone. Is what it felt like. Managed forest? It should count as a forest, should it not? I didn't find wood, which is what I was looking for. I was looking for tree branches so I could make more baseball bats. Hopefully, though, the new focus stuff will make it a lot easier. They should count as their own forests now, though. Their own, like, type of forests. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. We very much appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Thank you. And also channel currency if you earn that sort of stuff. No luck on the foraging. And this is why I chopped down the tree earlier. And the worst part is it has to be a really big tree as well. Otherwise it doesn't have the branch. There we go. What's our weight? 82. Not bad. Yeah, you can pet bunnies. It's one of the first things I seen in the patch notes that I was like, yes, please, thank you. Now we can pet bunnies. Which we should have been able to pet bunnies before. I'm so happy that they've added it in. Been wanting to pet the bunnies for ages. All the way back with my very first character on build 42. When I very first got rabbits in my little pen, I was trying to pet them and it wouldn't let me. So I'm happy that they've added that in. Okay, there we go. Good enough for now. Sit on the ground, recoup our stamina. Okay, and let's go. I can find a saw as well, that would be nice. Like make it so that I can saw things and then I can start actually like preparing like little sections of this. So that the zombies have to break down a wall or two in order to get through. Do 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 do. It's like watching just a bunch of things disappear. That's a coop. Geese. Yeah, let's go get another slice of the pie. Good enough. Back off. And recoup. We're gonna do one more. Pull and then. They're still coming. Still coming? Yeah, I don't think I should pull one more. I should back off now. Hello. Rock and stone. Yeah, rock and stone. Those are winter berries. What the heck? It's not winter anymore. It's March. Does winter no longer care about winter? And it only cares about the temperature? That shouldn't be the case. Those are winter berries though, for sure. Weird. I don't care. I'll accept them as form of food that I can eat, and then we can just kind of get on with our day. But I am confused. Because it's March 9th. There's no reason we should have winter berries. I mean, it is minus 18, but that shouldn't be relevant, right? What do you mean spring is the end of March? But it's the start of March. March 1st is spring. When did they change it? It's always been March 1st. Did they change it? Build 42? Why did you change it? Why? I'm confused. I don't understand. But that's okay. It's fine. I got winter berries out of it, so I should be positive about it, right? But it's one of those things where I don't understand. Why? Is there a reason? Or did they make it so that the months now transition more, like, gradually? So it's not like an instant seasonal end. It is more of a transitional end. Maybe it's opening up, because I did see crops, so it definitely is not winter anymore. But perhaps it's like I just said, like it's like a mix. You think PZ's season stay the same? Still doesn't explain to me why there's winter berries. One second. Go get some rest. Maybe that's a good point. Maybe I didn't see it, but it was there. And as I walked by, it activated and was a winter berry, and then just stayed there. Hello. Okay, we'll believe the wiki this time because I just seen it. What town should I spawn in? Or are you playing Rat Race? Or are you playing like Apocalypse? You need to give me more information than, than just which town. Because I don't know. Is this your first time playing? Like, there's a lot of information that I'm lacking here. You're doing Rat Race? What kind of difficulty are you looking for? Are you looking for a middle of the road difficulty? Are you looking for it to be really, really hard? Are you looking for an easy start? What exactly are you looking for? If you want the hardest spawn, you want middle of the road. Okay, I recommend then there's a couple of choices that you have for middle of the road. Middle of the road would be Rosewood's not a bad choice. Because when you spawn into Rosewood, after your initial like day or so, depending on where you spawn, if you spawn in the side houses, then you'll be a little bit more safe than if you spawn in like the center core of Rosewood. But you can kind of bail from Rosewood and get out of the area. And if you end up coming down here, this down here area is really nice because you can live out in the woods and you can live out in like this sort of bottom-ish area, and then there's stuff to go and siege, like there's mansions down here that you can go attack, as well as there's a lot less zombies down here than there is in a large amount of the areas, so long as you avoid the resort. There's going to be a lot of zombies in this area here, and there's a good deal over here. So you're not going to be without zombies. It's just, it's if you want to do like a nature's start, Rosewood's definitely not a bad choice. A lot of folks, you'll notice it. A lot of folks will start with Echo Creek, and so long as you don't get one of the death spawns, because there are a couple of death spawns in Echo Creek, if you get like this trailer here or one of the side houses, you can very easily get out and then go down here to ye old starting cabin. This cabin is very good. It is essentially an easy start for Echo Creek, but remember, you're right across the pond from Neil's farm or the cultist camp, depending on your jargon and preference. It's a good starting area, but be warned, you are not far from Irvington, and make sure that you have your heli where you need to have it, and be careful. That said, this is kind of like a middle of the road spawn. So is Rosewood, and I would argue that Riverside kind of can be if you get the once again, if you don't get a death spawn. If you get a death spawn, I mean, it happens. But I would say, because a lot of the time you're going to spawn in Riverside Trailer Park, or you'll spawn in one of these outside houses over here. And, it's just kind of like up and out. And then you can choose to either try to come to this side over here where there's a lot less zombies along the coast. Or alternatively, you could try and make your way down the main stretch of road and then decide where you want to go from there. Whether you come out to these these kind of like rural areas over here, or perhaps you try and siege down one of the outside areas, or maybe come over to this area, depending on if you're able to clear out most of the zombies that are on that corner there. Because if I remember right, they left one of the spawns, so there's like a few hundred zombies there, but it's definitely a lot less than there used to be, and same for a lot of other ones. Also, be cautious of, yeah, exactly, house alarms. So if you wanted, like I said, I can put them in order: Rosewood, Echo Creek, Riverside. Those are middle of the road. And then you'll notice that I've left out two. I've left out the hardest spawn in the game, in my opinion, is Muldra. This is challenge mode. If you want to do the challenge, but you want it to be hard to get out from the start, do Muldra. It's not necessarily impossible, because if you get one of the northern spawns, or if you get one of the southern spawns, it's a lot easier. But there's a couple of spawns where you'll spawn in, and if that gate in the back is locked, or if you can't quite make it around the corner fast enough, you're just gonna die. It's like the trailer spawns, except you get to watch it in PowerPoint presentation instead of, the quick death that the trailer spawns are. Yeah, no, imagine a slow PowerPoint presentation style of death. That's what you're looking at in Muldra. And then I left off West Point because West Point is the easiest, in my opinion. If you want the easiest start in the game to do, West Point's your choice. It has a lot of ways out, as well as it has a lot of camping events that kind of coat the sides, so you can kind of guarantee that you're going to get a tent at the beginning. So getting an early tent is not terrible. Plus, if you make it out to this area over here, there's oftentimes a lot of cars out here and not a whole lot of zombies. So you have time to search these cars for twine. Early on, it was a boon for me. I was able to get quite a few good things from those cars. And then I went over here, and this is where Van's ID is and his badge. I left them there on a table that was here. And I was intending on going to this location. This location Claire is currently using. But this was my intention, was to come here and then siege down Dixie. However, my helicopter was late. So because my helicopter was late and it didn't happen right away, I decided to go out this way, and we ended up having our helicopter over here. And then later, I kind of just have lived along the coast, and now I'm sieging Riverside. So that is my journey so far. But you know, everybody has their own journey, and some of them are in the Echo Creek area. You can go around the rat race and just kind of, you know, see different folks' journeys. Twist on Fire and Shivas are the two current leads of the rat race. They're absolutely phenomenal, and they both did Rosewood start and went south towards the and some of them, like I think Shivas is already in Rosewood, taking Rosewood down. I think Twist is in the same area, kind of. Maybe not though. Twist might have went to Muldra. I don't quite remember the route. But that said, same for a lot of other folks. There's some folks that are going for Irvington. There's some folks that are going for Akron, and some folks that are going for Brandenburg. Nobody's going for Louisville as far as I've heard yet, but I mean, I'm sure it's on somebody's docket somewhere. But yeah, hopefully that gives you an idea of where to start and, you know, preferences. There's no right or wrong answer for Rat Race either. You can kind of go wherever you want, do whatever you want, and so long as you're within the bounds of the rules, you know, following all those rule sort of instructions, no exploits, gotta stream the whole thing, etc. Use the tag so that we can find you and come and watch. Because that's a large percentage of the time, you know, when one rat racer is not on, they'll probably come and hang out. Probably. Because it's cool seeing all the different perspectives. I think Twist told me that after his Rosewood adventure, he wants to go down Muldra. Which, I hope he does it. That is one town that very frequently hurts streamers. There are so many times where a lot of us have died in Muldra or around Muldra or because of Muldra. Yep, and that's true. That there are different takes on everything as well. And in saying that, my star ratings that I've given to the towns are my own personal preferences and my own thoughts. They aren't, you know, they aren't factual. They're opinions. Even though they're opinions that are grounded in, there are some logic behind it, it's still an opinion. It doesn't matter that there's like, you know, oh, because these particular spawns are there, you know, it lowers the rating by... No, that doesn't matter. It's still my opinion. Still can be argued that certain other ones can be easier than others. Like, I gave Riverside a 4-star rating, and I'm sure that's arguable. But it's because Riverside... If you were to do Riverside in the wrong way... It is a mean area. You set off the heli in the wrong spot for anywhere though. It's bad, right? Riverside though is especially volatile if you put the helicopter in the wrong spot. Let's recoup. Oh, over 9,000. It's over 9,000. 9,000. That can't possibly be correct. Sorry. Meme. Yeah. What? 9,000? That can't possibly be correct. I love that meme. It's so funny. Vegeta, Vegeta. I'm haunting you. If I haunted somebody, I want to be like Nappa. Exactly like that. Be perfect. Don't kill me. Oh yeah. It's great. Oh, he's like the perfect level of ego. It's just great. Nobody's there. Nobody's that much height. I am the height. It's great. It screams so loud that it goes through other dimensions. I think one of my favorite scenes in that whole series is, well, anything involving Guru, but first off, but then that scene where Krillin says that he's immortal, and then they're like, it's like freaking out about it. Use that wish of immortality on himself. I'm gonna murder. Oh. Doesn't work. That series is hilarious. I liked when they were releasing the Van Helsing stuff too, like gradually through over the Halloweens. That was some really well done. I really enjoyed that as well. It was sort of fun celebratory thing for years. That I enjoyed. Gradually. Every Halloween it was like a little present. Sometimes they were late, but you know, you can't have it on time every time. They were working really diligently. And then despite, even though they gave the copyright, they were dealing with never-ending copyright bullshit anyways. It's one of the things that keeps me, like, really nervous about YouTube. Is because people do that kind of shit all the time, and it's really obnoxious. companies too. It's not like they were doing that series as a... It was meant to be kind of like an homage. You know? And they did a really good job. At least I think so. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to pull that. Oh well. I didn't realize where I was standing. Back off, recoup. I think I still have that mahogany clip like saved somewhere. It's made of mahogany, not just any mahogany. Mahogany of the trees of Malchior 7, where they're 300 feet tall and breathe fire. Bend his desk can bend the fabric of the universe itself. Also a very expensive material. Alright, let's go. Another round. Like one more round before we gotta head back to the bed. Alright, let's head back. You know, we're doing pretty good. I feel like we're making some progress today. I don't remember what number we started at. My brain's completely like void of that number. But we're getting there. Making progress. Slowly pushing back the gated community, which is my goal. I really want to get through this X section of the gated community because I feel like we've been pushing it for what feels like a little bit longer than I'd anticipated. Because I want to move on to the next portion, which is pushing against the Gigamart and pushing against the school, the post office, and that whole stretch. Because that's going to take some time to clear. And then eventually we need to get past the Spiffos, past the police department, and past the gas station. Once we finally passed all of those points, then I can hook up the gas station. And once I hook up the gas station, we can have power. Which, it'd be nice to have power, right? Like just a little bit. I'd be for it. I've been living in darkness for a while, and I'd like to have lights again, which would be kind of nice. So there's a good deal of me that's wanting lights. But it's not due for a while yet. I need to finish off the rest of of Riverside first before we're able to have that luxury that is lights. Can you get away from the door, please? Back here, please. Away from the door. Not bad. Another 190. Let's go have a look for another set of food. Yeah, things have been going fairly well. Well-ish. We're finally out of winter too, which is kind of nice. We've been able to start finding crops. Get one more branch. Come on. Oh, cool. What's this? Multi-tool. Okay. Now smelt it down. At some point in the future. Still no luck on the... What are you? Oh, denim. Hey, look, rabbits. See, if we crouch, we get tracking XP. That's what I'm looking for, though. See? I don't want tracking XP right now. I'm set to... Yeah, I figured I should be set to wood, uh, wood focus. So far, we found a couple of logs, which would be useful if I could use them. Why is it we can't craft a baseball bat out of a log? Why does it have to be a large branch? I would trade an entire log for a baseball bat. Those vice grips? Useful if we didn't already have tongs. But we do, we actually have several pairs of tongs. Because they were added as a drop for fireplaces. Which the gated community has tons of. It's just cabbage. Finally, a branch. That's what I've wanted this whole time. Thank you. Should be a rock over here I can craft on. Yeah, running. to get rid of multi-tool, extra screwdriver. Okay, there we go. Good. Let's go. Where are we at for running anyways? Already level 5. Nice. Because we run everywhere. Everywhere. Great distances traveled by foot. There we go. Come on, gay community. You gotta run out of people at some point. Yeah, I'll take a slice of you if you don't mind. Oh, we don't need all of you. Some of you return, please. Yeah, sounds good. I don't know if I want to fight the whole group. I don't know if I wanted to fight that whole group. So, might have been a bit much. Okay. Oh, okay. I just want to go over there. They don't seem to want me over there. I don't know why. I just want to go and see what's in the school. Let me in the school. I want to learn. Then from there, let me peruse the post office. You know, seeing the PD station wouldn't be too bad. Passing by the Spiffos, get a burger. Maybe go over to the gas station. Yeah, let's just head back. How we've been petting rats, and that's how we're getting our animal care up. Pet the rats, and animal care just climbs. Another 140 or so. Put an extra bit indoors. Kind of. By relax, I mean freak out because we're indoors. Claustrophobia. The anti-boredom trait. I can't be bored inside. There's no way to be bored inside. I'm too busy freaking out. It's so small in here. Can't handle it. Can't handle it. The walls, they're closing in. Can't be bored if the walls are closing in. It's not possible. Self-entertainment, yeah. The walls, they shift, they move. Entertaining. It's causing us to freak out. But it's not boring. Can't say it's boring. Because it's not. I feel like claustrophobia at this point is almost like a buff. Like, almost. I can't be bored. There's no such thing as boredom in a claustrophobia run. I forgot to eat my breakfast. 1 second, zombies. I forgot to eat my breakfast. Just like... There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. You were like right behind me. Awkward. Let's get some rest. Oh, did it not save the mask? Because I didn't place the mask. I just let it drop off. Oh well. Okay, we'll recoup our stamina, and now let's go. I'm busy. Apparently. Okay, good to go. Another round. Oh wow, okay. I'll just take a plate, just a slice, please. I can't handle all of you. Not all at once. Okay. Cheeky. Recruit. Recoup some of our stamina. I don't need all of it, just need a portion of it. And drop a few there, and recruit. Let's go. Recouped again. Off the hat goes on another adventure with Rhett. I have no idea where he's going it this time. He takes it on adventures. I don't know why. I don't know where. I don't know when. But he's going to take it on an adventure. That's what happens.
You're amazing!
Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. Enjoy. There we go. Clear. Nice. Run away! Quickly. Recoup stamina. Rinse, repeat. Buzz sent you? Well, wave a buzz for me. Like with a salute. The best way to wave at Buzz is with a beaten buzzer salute. Buzz is great. Indeed. Rest and recoup. I'm making good progress though, I feel. This gated community will be mine very soon. I've been working at it and working at it, and eventually it will be mine. What are your work boots? No. It's too much for me to ask for a pair of work boots that doesn't have 2 holes in the bottom. That's too much to ask. It's just ever good. No good quality boots in the apocalypse. Whoa. Ninja. Hey, let's go. You didn't even know something could have 10 holes until sandbox? Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of holes in that are unrepairable as well. I hope that's something that gets fixed eventually. And I'm praying somebody mentions it to the devs. That we should be able to repair the backs of t-shirts. And the backs of shirts. Because there was one time that I was collecting track gear. Why? Because I wanted all of the colors of track gear. I wanted the red one, I wanted the green one, I wanted the blue one, I wanted the yellow one, I wanted them all. However, if there is a rip on the back of the shirt, you can't fix it. So I had to sit there and kill track zombie after track zombie after track zombie and make sure that I didn't accidentally damage the back of their clothes, simultaneously not trying to damage the front of their clothes either, because I didn't want to have to make any unnecessary repairs. But it took me forever to collect those. Like an eternity is what it felt like. It was a long time. And that's just to get one of each of the colors of clothes in terms of track gear. Could you imagine trying to collect something that's a little bit more rare, like the white suit, for example? That the white suit is kind of a hard one to get, and you can't repair it right now. I tried. I made it all the way to level 7 tailoring on Van before and tried to repair it, and it wouldn't let me. So I couldn't repair the clothes. So I'm very, very much hoping that we'll be able to, like, I don't care if you got to get a sewing, like a sewing machine, and have to like do it via a sewing machine. I don't care, so long as it exists in the game and that I can fix my clothes. Because you can fix that stuff in reality for sure. And it's not like it's particularly important in game. In fact, arguably, wearing clothes in game is not very good outside of some very niche situations. So it ends up being that it's actually worse for you than, you know? It's objectively the worst play. But I still like it because, well, obviously, dressing up in the apocalypse is cool. To wear whatever clothes you want, whether it's like, you know, you want to wear the Spiffo outfit, or you want to don a full cowboy getup and go guns a-blazing, or maybe you want to wear just like traditional urban like camo and be a military personnel. You know? And yes, we can get mods that fix that kind of stuff. That does exist, but for example, for Rat Race, I wouldn't be able to, right? Because those same mods that allow you to repair certain things also adjust installations in clothes for a lot of it. Which, I mean, isn't a bad thing in my mind, but at the same time, that technically is not, it's not in the spirit of Rat Race. Plus, it's something that should be in the vanilla game eventually. At least I believe. Because that one, unlike the crowbar thing that folks bring up a lot of the time, which I can understand why crowbars are not in the game as a vanilla state, in terms of being able to open stuff, I mean. Being able to dress up your character in fancy clothes is kind of, I don't think it's more important, but it's definitely on a higher priority in my mind than adding in a crowbar that can open up a car door. And that's in, you know, it's my opinion. I get why those things aren't in the game though. Well, at least the crowbar stuff. Because then keys become kind of obsolete. Not that they aren't already, with things like being able to go in through a window, or alternatively, you can just hotwire the vehicle. And then it doesn't need keys anymore. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the future. I just hope we can dress ourselves up nice. Got enough time to do at least one more pull. This has been going quite well. I hope it keeps up like this. 'Cause at this rate, we should be able to clear the other street on the far side. And then we'll have most of the gated community under our control. And with luck, one of these houses has a saw. With infinite twine burn traps. I already have one infinite twine and Ret. And that's an exploit. I'm not allowed to do that. I was gonna make a shrine for my infinite twine. But then now they've added in like the ridiculous amount of twine. Now it's like Dogbane went from being 20th, like 20. It used to be 20 to make one twine. Now it's one Dogbane per twine. It's ludicrous. The difference is ridiculous. However, in saying that, I'm appreciative of it because now that means that people are going to craft. So now crafting is going to get done. So people are actually going to craft things now. They're actually going to craft, like, the hide stuff. They're going to... Oh, yeah, no, it's... Yeah, but that's... Like, if you look here... It's one Dogbane per twine now. So it's like... Comparatively... We're good. We don't need to worry about that anymore. So suddenly... Which is good. That's a good thing. I mentioned it before that twine is not something that can be gated because it directly influences your calorie count, which is essentially your character's life essence. You can't gate that. Now, having that and comboing in the fact that you get a lot more of it now, people are going to be crafting. People are actually going to make items. They're not going to feel like they have to hold on to it for, you know, too good to use and or oh, just in case my fishing line breaks, I need to have that extra little bit of twine, you know? So now it's good. I think it's a good change. A little bit too far in the other direction, but whatever, you know. It doesn't matter. I'd rather it this way than the other way. This way makes more sense. The person I feel the worst for, though, is Claire, actually. Because Claire kind of, just before this, like, managed to get 20 Dogbane with sheer effort and grindage. So... Away from the door, please. Come here. Both of you, yeah. Except my pets, please. Thank you. Away from the door, please. There we go. Oh, also forest zombies no more? What? Did they get rid of the foraging zombies? The ones that were tucked away in the woods? For real? I like those zombies. That's a little disappointing. Oh well, I suppose they weren't meant to be there. I liked them though. They were a surprise and fun. I suppose they weren't fun for some folks. One day after you made a video about them. Well, that's okay. Oh, is that a new record? No, no, it isn't. 213 is my record right now. It's okay, Rat. Those zombies will probably make a comeback. Given how many times the code is reverted a little bit in certain ways, I wouldn't surprise me if they came back. And spears do BOP again. They've always been fairly good. Have they? Are they still janky? As I've been having some jank issues with them when I used them last, but not. It wasn't anything that's not. Oh, they brought back the kills only mechanic, so it no longer does that weird thing where they fall down. I kind of like them falling down instead of always dying, but I mean, you know, it was what Spear was known for, so I'm not against it. Is- There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. That does sound kind of fun, but at the same time, kind of weird at the same time. The spear charge has never been good, though. Like, never really been good. I would love to see it good in PvP, though. Like, if they ever were to make PvP less janky. Like, you know, charge at a player, and that could be a way to make it fun. Because that's happened before. If you don't accidentally, your whole character while charging with the spear, and you miss at the last second, and then you're in point blank range of the zombie. That's why we don't do that, though. Still fun to do, though. Kind of. I could see the spear charge being interesting. Back off, recoup. Hello. Ooh, 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 ooh. 1 second. Quickly. Oh, no, come on. High five. Yeah. High five. I can't help it. Anytime I've seen that now, is just that's in my brain. High five. That's it. We're high five friends now. That's how that works. Sometimes I'm gonna wave at you, but deep down, it's a high five. Hmm? I don't know why my game doesn't seem to like what I'm doing. Why does my game not like what I'm doing? I'm just making the vertical zombies horizontal zombies. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? My game, it stutters. It doesn't like it. Perhaps I should go work out for like 3 or 4 days, let the corpses disappear for a bit. It's not even that many. The game stutters when it sees too many living zombies as well. I mean, that's true. But I like that stutter. I don't like the weird stutter that I'm getting right now, where when I connect my attack, the zombies derp out a little. Like, see that? Right there? You see it too, right, Rhett? I'm not the only one that's crazy here and seeing this. It's like stuttery. I'm sure a restart would fix it, but it's like... Really? It's an update thing. I'm sure if I were to... If you kill a zombie mid-window jump, you get a cool decoration you can drag around? What? How can I make that happen? I don't want to die doing it though, so I guess I'll just wait and I'll keep it in mind. My game doesn't like this area. I don't know why. Why does my game dislike this area? Drag one friend back to a safe place. Ooh, a green pen. Ooh, a jar of leeks. Hooray for the jar of leeks that never goes bad. Mid-fence jump might work too. I don't think I have a fence. Oh wait, there's that. No, there's too many zombies. I don't want to deal with this. I'll bear it in mind that it causes some kind of weird glitchy fence thing that could be fun to look at. Usually they just fall down. I guess you'd have to hit them with enough damage that they die There's no guarantee this bat would do enough, though. Because sometimes it doesn't kill. I'd have to be rested. Yeah, I seen that too, Rick, where it deflates the tires. I thought that was an intended mechanic, is it not? Because it kind of makes sense to deflate the tires. Your mod fixes it? Okay, nifty. But, yeah. I thought that was an intended mechanic that they did on purpose. But I suppose there's a lot of that, though, where I think something is intended, but it's not. They've made a mistake somewhere. I'm gonna continue to make this area worse out of just sheer fun of it. Creates a tire when removed from a vehicle and code copies the tire's inflation value from the vehicle to the tire. But it copy after the value after it removes it, so it's nil. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so that sounds like a bug. Did you report it already on the forums? You should if you didn't, because that way they can fix it. And then you don't have to have a mod for it anymore. Or have it as a piece of your mod. It deletes the tire and tries to get its info. Someone reported it a long time ago. You could necro the post. Or make a new one. If it's still an active bug, it should be fixed. The fix is to swap around two lines. That sounds like a lot of the fixes. A lot of the fixes sound like it's just like two things are mixed up. And I wonder if there's a reason for that. Like if you were to switch those things in the base code for some reason, that it pulls on a line of spaghetti that pulls on like 5 or 6 other things that unravels like, I don't know, some of the code somewhere else gets like untangled and thrown away or disjointed in some way, shape, or form. I don't know what on earth what kind of spaghetti could usually, not in this case. Okay, I trust you both. You both are but it seems like that could be maybe, or they just didn't see it, more than likely. You know, and there are hundreds of other fixes that they've got to do. It's not even touched for months or thought about. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Because they're trying to move forward, right? Look at other things, new things, make the new menus work. And then you get stuff that happens like the dog bane stuff or like other things that are of equal merit. I still want to see that fishing bug gets fixed though, because that one, like I mentioned before, is a fatal bug that could get someone killed, and any bug that reaches that point should be addressed, because nobody wants to die that way. You want to die in Blaze of Glory style, or, you know, when you make a mistake that's your own to learn from, not being frozen. Write out a bunch of stuff for a Q&A. Yeah, I'm sure that the devs will do that sort of stuff eventually. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder if they would do that. Like, do like a community, like, thingy. Like a panel or whatever. That'd be kind of fun. I'd go to that. Hey, I can dream. Let me dream. I know that's not what you said, but I'm gonna choose to believe. Let me dream, Rat. Let me dream. I'll dream the dream. I will do indeed. Nobody can stop me. But yeah, that would be kind of cool to go to like a little like talk or whatever. I would go to that. And I would bring up stuff like the fishing book. Why start now? Because it's been 10 plus years, and you know it's a way to connect with the community. And the community is in a better place now than it's been over a long time, I think. I feel like the community's in a positive space for the most part. Yeah, sure, not everything's perfect, but I mean, what is? Yeah, and they can connect with the community easier, and thus we can make the game that we all want together. It becomes more of a wholesome experience. The community's already one of the best gaming communities, in my opinion. It's a little bias of an opinion, because, well, I'm part of the community, as well as, you know, it's... But to be honest, I've been in a lot of gaming communities, and I've seen a lot of different styles, a lot of different, like, stuff, and the community, for the most part, is pretty good. Like, especially when you compare to other gaming communities that are either, you know, more, I want to say immature. Community's positive other than your comments. Your comments are positive too, though. Mostly. Yours come with a small critique of wanting things to be better, and also I agree with a large portion of what your comments are, like, you know, improving the flow of primitive gameplay and a bunch of these other comments that I've heard you say. I do definitely agree with that. They're not full of rage. Maybe occasionally. But you're a human being too, Rhett. You're allowed to vent if you need to. It's important. Can't keep it all bottled up inside. And it's out of passion for the most part. You love this game. Not just you, the YouTube comments. But the YouTube comments are essentially the same as Reddit, right? Like, I mean, gotta take them with a grain of salt. Rage takes too much effort. I agree. That's one of the reasons why I'm not very angry. Because it's not worth it. Really isn't. Well, I can't hate anyone either. It's too much effort. There is no point of effort that would be able to get me to that stage, I don't think. For some reason I want ice cream. I don't know why. I should get ice cream. I deserve ice cream, don't I? Maybe? Still deciding. I might not deserve ice cream. I'm mostly through my sickness though. Like, I've got still a bit of a cough, but like, I'm mostly through it. Maybe I should get ice cream. The frog hat deserves ice cream. Can frogs eat ice cream? I don't know if frogs can. I wonder if you can get them like frog ice cream, like that's for them. Now I need to look up frog ice cream later and see if it's a possibility. Probably just gonna be like a frogsicle, like one of those ones that is like shaped like a frog. Thank you very much for the bits. I very much appreciate. It's like a little confetti thingy. Appreciate you. Yeah. I like confetti. Confetti's cool, even though it's messy. Confetti is like the starting of a celebration, and it's cool to see. It's like a firework made of paper. My game is not happy. It is not a happy game right now. The stutter is real bad. I should, but I don't wanna. I like the pile. I think it's cool. So I'm stubbornly holding on to the pile. I could restart my game and it probably would help. But nah. Don't want to restart it. I'm being stubborn. It's been 12 hours? When did it get to 12 hours? There's no way that it's been 12 hours. That's a lie. I don't believe that. Well, I mean, there we go. Let's put this there. Apparently it's been 12 hours. Which to me means that I am going to fill my water bottle. Pet my rodents. There we go. And then get myself some lunch, because I deserve lunch. If I can have ice cream, which I'm going to look for ice cream, because who knows, maybe I'll find some ice cream. Speed time along just a little bit. You stale, fresh. Eat. Yep, sure. There we go. Speed time along. Now we wait patiently for this to go off. This is a weird way to do this, by the way. It's a strange bug that claustrophobia causes at the moment. But I'm okay with it at the same time, because it causes me to be panicked. And panic is not necessarily a bad thing. Alrighty. That is a good stopping point there. As much as I would like to continue, I feel like I need to restart the game. And if I'm going to restart the game, I might as well just wrap it up there. And then we will, we'll raid out and I'll go grab myself something to eat. So that I am basically ready for next time I play. I think that's the best call. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Do very much appreciate. Let's go see if we can find somebody else who's doing the rat race. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy dinner. I think I've got pizza that I can make. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that we can snag somebody else doing the rat race. Oh, we can raid Sui. I haven't raided Sui in like forever. Sui's doing the rat race. There we go. Alrighty, you guys can go hang out with Sui. Perfect. It's been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time.